Pipa! Pipa! Pipa!
Bok, 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 bok.
Shut the f up, Steve!
Good morning. I'm gonna show you guys some stuff that I got before we start. I need to waddle over there and grab my other thing too. So I paid for this a hot minute ago. This is my little bag for my phone, and I didn't ask her to, but she put an extra long strap for me because I'm chunky. And I told her, I cried. And I told her that she's literally changed my life because I've had some falls where I have fallen and my phone has flown across the room and I've been stuck on the floor. So and look how cute the fabric is, you guys. It's got a little pocket. And it fits my phone perfectly. I've got the super size. I've got a Pro Max, so my phone sits all the way up there. It fits so perfectly. So I got that. Oh, I got this. And I may have ordered 2 more. This finger will never get one. Don't question it. I also got, I don't know if Raniela's here, but I was gonna spoil this anyways. I got something for Raniela and her daughter. This one's clipped backwards. Oh, click back in.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Click. Oh. I wonder if she knows. She did that. I got a couple of lanyards because Raniela was talking about lanyards. She like a color blue. That must be just how she does them. Interesting. This one's for Minnie. This one's for Raniela. And then, Danny, do you want to see what I got you? I know, so this is Larimar. She's giving me a big statement one for here, and we're doing a dainty one. I think she's going to do purple. So this is no longer in print. It's the last one that the girl had. I did open it and flick through it. I'm going to take the price tag off. There we go. Now you'll never know how much I paid on it. I didn't what? I didn't hear fuck not. What, Danny? I did. This is cute as heck too. The box alone is, hang on, I need to put you guys on the other screen. There we go. I didn't know it came with this at the bottom. What is this? There's a ribbon. What is this? That's cute. I think this ribbon was on the outside, but the spine has love hearts. Danny, this is for you. I told you I got you a gift. The inside is cute as heck. So there's like a spot for like a wish list. There's a spot for like your library. Because I know you like planners and shit like that too. So this one's discontinued as well. But what I really love, so this is specifically a romance one. So there's like a never have I ever section, and some of these made me... This one... This one says, read a spicy book while at work, and the fact that you work with special ed kids got me so hard. I was like, imagine, right? Read a dark romance, etc. There's like a bookish bingo in here as well, which I thought was cute. There's a spot for memorable quotes, character shit, and then there's just like pages for you. It's pink and not purple, but like it's a slight purple in there. I hate these kinds of binders. But yeah. Ta-da. And really sadly, I was her only sale for the day. She has a whole bunch of really cute, she does like stationery, she does some, I'm squishing the ribbon, fuck you. She had some other like just normal book journals, but I really liked this one. I was like, Danny will love that. Let me waddle and get my thing. Ugh. I hope you all know I'm on the other side of the room. Behave. Okay. Oh. So, do we want the market recap now, or should I wait a little bit for more people to turn up? Yeah, I was reading it all, Danny. Yeah, today is Monday, Rav. Gross. I'm just screwing this on, by the way. I will say I did get it at a discount. And I asked her, I was like, why is it at a discount? And she said, well, because it's the last one that I have. And I was like, oh, wouldn't that make it more expensive if it's discontinued? And she was like, yeah, but I don't feel right doing that. The girl is so lovely. I've been next to her a couple of times now, or like across from her. And she's really beautiful. And her children. She has 2 sons. I think the oldest one is 6. What time is it? 8:18 a.m. And the younger one is 2.5. So the boy was having an absolute fucking blast with them. It was so cute. Let me get my stitch and pillar. Oh, what time is what for me? Sorry. I'll read my DMs. Sorry. That's 4 p.m. Why? I sure I need to slightly pan the camera. No, we normally go at 6 p.m. Video capture. Configure video. I'm pretty fucking tired. I'm really not well either. Okay. That is 6 p.m., yes. I don't know what's happened here. Yeah, that is 6 p.m. How do you get an extra hour of sleep? You want me to do the recap now? I normally wait a little bit.
Museum robber caught. He didn't have the money to buy Degas to make the Van Gogh. Haha, more Van Gogh.
I hate you. I hate you so much. I'm gonna untangle this before I do anything because this is gonna bother me. I don't know how it got tangled. No! How's cross stitch so far? I've been live for 18 minutes and haven't touched it. Motherfucker. No, but see, Rav, I'm gonna fall back just after you spring forward. So at the start of April, I go backwards an hour. I lose an hour. Because we don't do daylight savings at the... Okay. Motherfucker. All right, here we go. Here's how I'm gonna fix it. Ta-da. Fixed. Something like that, Danny, around there. Yes, add your stitches. We're close to 100 stitches, by the way, guys. So do we want the recap now then? Or how about I'll tell you guys some stories about the markets first, yeah? So for the Saturday night one, it was a mess. It was a mess. So we got there promptly on time. The coordinator was nowhere to be found. Also, I hate that I'm at the awkward over by the side of this area. It's my least favorite spot to be. So she had not sent out a map at all. We had no idea where our site was. On top of that, when we did get our site, she informed us that we were right, like 2 stalls down from my Crochemesis, who had signed up at the last minute, which I was very mad about. Like, very mad about. So husband goes in, finds her, gets all that information, comes back out and is like, do you want me to see if we can get moved inside? Like, what's happening? And I was like, yeah, go and talk to her and see if we can get shifted inside, because fuck that noise. I'm not being right near her, because last time that happened, we got no sales. And he's like, all right, give me a minute. I'll go in and I'll talk to her and we'll see what we can sort out. Now, this coordinator was lovely, but she was in over her head. She had no idea where people were going until the day of. Like, people were like, oh, I paid for this many sites. I need this many spaces. And she was like, oh, okay, we could put you like here or wherever. It was not great. Once we were set up though, it was fine. I was right across from my jewelry girl and my other friend, who I'm doing a stream putting together all of her stuff this week. You tell me, Sage. You tell me. They're supposed to. So yeah, it was a whole fucking thing. I was put between 2 wonderful ladies though, one of which was the lady I bought the thing for Danny from. And I was tempted to buy something for the boy from the other girl. She does like swim tops in the style of a rashi top. I don't know if you guys know what a rashi top is. But yeah, the night as a whole didn't go great. There was a ton of foot traffic in the beginning, and then there was just like, it was dead. And this went from 4 till 9, and it was dead. I did get to hold my great niece because it was literally across the street from where they live. So I got to see her, and that was great. She was grumpy and didn't want me to hold her. Oh. Yeah, the ones that she's doing they're not actual rashi tops. They're just like swim material in the style of a rashi top, and they're for kids. So the downside of kids bathing suits at the like small babies, so rashi tops have the UV, swimsuits don't. So hers are more marketed for actual swimming, like indoor swimming and stuff like that as well. Which I thought was cool because it's hard to get long sleeve just swimsuits for small kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're in the style of a rashi top, but they're not an actual rashi top. Like, they've got the collar like a rashi top and stuff like that, but she only does them for kids. I was tempted to get something from her, but like we didn't quite need it because the boy still fits into swimsuits that are long sleeve, like the one piece ones. But soon he won't, right? Like soon he's going to grow out of the one piece style that have long arms, which means we're going to have to go into two piece, and most two pieces are short sleeve here, which is not good for us because we want to be covering his arms for his allergies. But yeah, pretty much no one got any sales at all the entire night. Unless, so this was the pre-loved fashion market that also doubled as a makers market. And they decided to add makers in because it's their third time doing the event. The first one popped off, had a ton of people come through. The second one, they had almost nobody come through. And so for the third one, that's when they decided, let's add in makers to get more people in. I have since found out that they're basically doing it as a cash grab. So, because they saw what the artisan market did. And they were like, oh, yes. Don't mind if we do. But yeah, basically the only people who were making sales that night were the pre-loved fashion, or yeah, this was the Twilight one, or people who were selling jewelry. Now, I did make sales. I did cover my cost of like fuel, the table fee, etc. And everything I had left, I spent, basically. Like, it was not a great night at all. Let me go up a stitch here. The highlight of the evening was husband and my jewelry girl had to catch me. It was pack up, and I was walking back because Anna was there doing coffee. She did pretty good. And I was up, like, just talking to her, catching up with her at the end of the evening. And I was like, I gotta go before I fall, because I could feel myself getting dizzy, getting lightheaded, etc. So I start walking back, and I got maybe 3/4 of the way back to where my stall was, and I felt myself going. I was like, oh fuck. And I called out to Mr. Nipple. I was like, love, and he turned immediately and saw me. I don't know what he saw, but all I remember is him sprinting at me, and my jewelry girl screaming in my ear. I later found out that she was screaming out for one of the men just nearby to grab a chair for me. But I was already out. I was like already out of it at that, like I was not fully conscious, but I was conscious enough that I was able to fight falling down and like bear my weight into husband. So that I didn't actually hit the floor, which I was so thankful for because I didn't want to fall. So that was the highlight of the evening. And then everyone was in a panic over me, and I was like, please don't panic, I'm okay, please don't panic, I'm okay, please don't panic, I'm okay. That was all the notable shit that happened there, though. As for the market yesterday, whoo, Nelly. I'll give you the short of it, and then I'll tell you guys the long side of it. I might have to make a witness statement to the police because of yesterday. Shit popped off before the market had even started. And I am the most important eyewitness to the event that happened. I was the one person who saw all of it happen. So, as I do in the beginnings, like in the mornings at this particular market, I do a little wander and I talk to, because in the morning I've got the most pep in my step, and I can move the furthest. And I knew that where I was waddling to, there would be a chair for me to sit on. If not, I happily sit on the floor at this place. It's a park. The floor is fine. So I walk down there and I'm saying my hellos to, this is the freeze-dried candy guy. I'm like, how are you? Like, how's it been? How have events been? Yada, yada, yada. Like, how's the family? You know, that sort of shit. We're just chatting, having a good time. And him and his missus are setting up his, so he does a double wide. He does a 6x3, which we do it in meters. So that's 10 by 20 feet for you Americans. And I didn't even twig to what was happening, but I was like, how's setup going this morning? You look like you're moving a little slow. And very calmly, very nicely to me, he said, yeah, it's a little hard to set up when someone's in your space. And I went, and he sort of like, and he was talking relatively quietly. And I was like, what do you mean? And he like, you know, knocks his head in the direction of this car. And I'm like, oh my God, is that not your car? And he's like, no, that's not our car. And then points and says ours is over there. And I'm like, oh shit, all right. And I think the lady heard me talking, not the candy guy. She comes round in a huff, like I'll move my car now then, right? My friend in the middle of putting together his double wide gazebo is like, you'll have to wait a minute if that's all right. Like, I need to finish like screwing these bits in and whatnot. Otherwise it's gonna like damage something, right? And his is a very expensive gazebo. Like, very expensive. Hi, Crimson. So you're like, you've got to have it set up correctly and all that, either in place or like it has to be fully set up before you can shift it, right? So the lady huffs away, like angrily walks away, starts swearing and yada, yada, yada. Like, why is he saying anything if he doesn't want me to move it right now? Blah, 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 blah. What we thought was her friend, no less than a minute later, comes round. This is worse than a Karen, Crimson. Comes round, grabs the leg of my friend's gazebo. Now, again, it's a double wide, so it's got leg, 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 right? And then the same like leg, leg, and then a leg down there, right? She grabs this leg. Now, the reason the leg is a problem is because these people had parked their car diagonally through their, like, his space, okay? Like, in his stall space. So the leg of his gazebo that he was in the process of setting up.
Cheers, mate. The cavalry's here.
The cavalry's here. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Ethereus IX. Hey, that weird lady in the corner over there. I'm currently doing a little bit of a market recap. How are you? How was your stream? Can I get some shout outs, please? Ding dong. Thank you so much for the follow. So his gazebo leg was blocking her driver's side, like, door, right? Rightfully so, though, because she's parked in his space. And at this time, before her friend had come round, he says, maybe if you hadn't have broken the rules, we wouldn't be in this predicament, right? And he's in the middle of screwing up and, like, finishing the setup on the middle, like, the middle leg, okay? The middle leg. He'd done the far end away from her car. He was working on the middle. And there are 6 legs, right? And she was like, I didn't break any fucking rules. Right? Keeping pretty quiet at this stage. Sorry, I'm trying to weave in my hand. Apparently I can't weave in an end and tell a story at the same time. Oh, fucker. Give to me the needle, thank you. So what I didn't know at the time, as this was all kicking off, was that she was there before 8 o'clock, which is against the rules. You're not allowed to be in before setup time. You're allowed to be at the location, as in like ready to pull your car in and stuff like that, but you're not allowed to be there setting up before 8, and that's as per the council rules, right? And that's so that there's no like, where did I just put? Am I dumb? Did anyone see what I did with my... Oh, I smacked you guys. I had a piece of thread. What did I do with it? Found it. So yeah, so she was already in. Her car was fully unloaded, like completely unloaded. And she was just like putting all her shit together, setting up, yada, 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 right? So that was the first rule she'd broken. Second rule, being inside his space, right? Third rule was the fact that, and this is one of the market rules for this particular market, as per the coordinators, if you are in a location where you can't keep your car by your stall, then you need to unload the car and move the car immediately, which again, she did not do. So at this point, she's broken 3 rules, okay? Candy Guy is a stickler for the rules. I've known this guy for quite a while now. He is very like by the letter, crosses all his T's, dots all his I's, like he's got OCD, he's got bad anxiety, he's got PTSD. So for him, routine and sticking to the rules is incredibly important. So he said that to her, like, oh, if you had have like, you know, followed the rules, we wouldn't be in this situation, right? Relatively harmless thing to say. This is when her friend comes around, grabs his gazebo leg, the one that's not finished like being set up properly. It's not screwed in, it's not secure, it's not anything. She yanks it and pulls it. Hi, small child. Now this is an $850 gazebo. Very expensive, right? But he bought like a commercial grade one because he needs it. Because he does so many events. He sees her grab the leg of his gazebo because, again, he very nicely had said, can you just wait a minute? I need to finish setting this bit up, right? No aggression, no nothing. The friend comes around, yanks the leg, moves the leg, to which he snaps into like protect my things mode, moves from where he's screwing in the thing, and she had like a hand here and a hand here on the leg, right? And all he did was put one of his hands in between hers and one above hers so that she couldn't pull the leg any further and do real serious damage to it, right? Because it's an expensive piece of equipment. About 20 seconds after this or so, because all this happened really, really quickly, she starts getting very angry, very loud. Just let go of it. Just move it out of the way. Like, there's no reason for, like, fuck you, and like all this, right? She's getting louder. He's starting to clap back because like she's in his face, starting to yell at him. All of a sudden, her 14-year-old daughter comes up behind him and lays hands on him, grabs him by both shoulders and pulls him as hard as she possibly can, like yanking him to get him, air quotes, off her mum. Right? He hadn't touched her mum. The only thing he was touching was his gazebo leg. And the lady was like shoving in, like shouldering him, shoving him, trying to get him to let go of his own property. Now, again, note that I said he has PTSD and anxiety, very severe, both of them. At that moment, I saw the visual shift in him. As soon as that girl laid hands on him, I saw it happen. He's, don't touch me, you whore! Like, get off my stuff, you like, he snapped. Like, he snapped. The second he started yelling, like, his missus and his mate could tell that there was an altercation, but they were wanting to sort of, like, keep their, you know, whatever. They didn't want to help fuel the fire of the drama, right? But once the yelling kicked in, that's when, ding dong, thank you so much for the follow. So like, that's when he started like actually yelling and getting aggressive and everything, because he felt cornered. At this point, the original woman, owner of the vehicle, had come back round. So it was original woman and him on the gazebo leg, and then the daughter was right here pulling on him, right? She's yelling. He's literally in the middle of a triangle of women, basically being screamed at. Doesn't lay a hand on any of them. The woman finally lets go of the gazebo leg, and this is only when the coordinator and the coordinator's father, who is like somewhat of a co-coordinator, comes up and is like, guys, can we please cut it out? Like, right now, we are in a public place, you're being incredibly loud, the language needs to stop. Right? Like, she put an end to it. She was like, this is not acceptable behavior by any means. That's when the lady let go of the gazebo leg, to which the gazebo leg, because he was, you know, he had so much force on it, flung forward, slightly touched her vehicle, but we don't think it damaged the vehicle or anything like that. It was the tiniest little boop on it. His leg, instead of being straight up and down, was like over here. Like, she was yanking at the leg. I later found out that there was a bend put in the leg because of it, which is, that now means it's a weak point, which is so upsetting because, again, such an expensive piece of equipment and such an integral part of his business. He sells freeze-dried fucking candy. You need to have a gazebo up at all times above that shit. Like, he does walls, he does the 9, because it'll melt in the sun, you know? Like, he has to protect his product. So now, the thing that is supposed to protect his product has some, like, damage done to it that can potentially make it break much sooner than what it should. And that's not covered under warranty or anything like that, because that's a human done, you know, issue with the integrity. Like, it wasn't caused by weather, it wasn't caused by anything, it was caused by a human's hands. So the coordinator and her father walk away thinking that they had defused the situation. The ladies continue. I'm gonna call the fucking police, like, how dare you speak to women that way, and yada yada yada. Really, like, milking the situation. I didn't know, because I had to waddle back and help set up at this stage, because I could see my stall from where theirs was. I was like way across the park from them. And I could see that Mr. Nipple had gotten everything ready enough that I could come set up the low table. So he gets the gazebo up, he gets the tables up, he gets the tablecloths on, he gets the baskets out, etc. And then I start filling the baskets with stock. And that's when I set up like the iPad and like make sure that the square's working and yada, yada, yada. Like, we have a system. So I could see that he was ready for me to come back and help. But I was still sat there for a hot minute, right? Because I had to make sure that I wasn't like dizzy or lightheaded or anything before I started walking. The woman is still going on. Fuck this and fuck you and rah, 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 rah. Like, just continuing. They were badgering him. Like, they had their phones out recording him, like pushing at him, like really egging him on, trying to get him to say something. He's just, you know, trying to mind his own business, setting up his stall, and they're screaming like, tell my mum what you did to me. Why don't you own up to it? Let's get it on video. Tell the world what you did. Yada, 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 right? Finally, they're done trying to pester him because they see that he's not reacting. To which, well, they apparently had called the police. The woman had threatened, she goes, I'm on the phone with the police right now, blah, 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 blah. Bitch, I was watching you. You didn't dial a number. She just put her phone to her ear. Absolute drama queen. What is going on here? Where does this go? Nowhere. Okay. So she's like all talk, right? Talk. She ends up packing up and leaving. And then about 3 hours in, so this is like, we're about an hour or so into the market at this point, I see my mate's wife over with the coordinator. So the coordinator's tent or gazebo was set up directly across from mine. And I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on, you know? So I take a little waddle over there out of concern. And that's when I hear, yeah, it's all over Facebook. They're bombing my business with negative reviews, and apparently the police have been called and are now involved. And it was all over the Facebook page of the actual event as well. Like the event we were at, the market we were at. Comments on comments, like nasty comments, blaming the coordinator, blaming my friend, blaming everyone but themselves, right? But the kicker here, all right, you guys remember what I said happened, right? Lady grabs gazebo leg, friend grabs gazebo leg, daughter grabs friend. All over Facebook, business name owner punched my 14-year-old daughter. She was bleeding and is now bruised. That's what they're claiming all over social media. Yep. That he has punched the daughter and injured the daughter. Haven't said a lick of what they did wrong. It was just that he's punched and abused the daughter. That can literally ruin a man's life. Was he in the wrong for the things he said? Abso-fucking-lutely. But everything he did was in self-defense of himself and his property. He didn't lay hands on any of those 3 women. So, and I then found out a little after that, so about another hour had gone by, and I waddled down just to talk to my mate and was like, hey, I've heard what's happening. I'm so sorry. If you need me to make a statement to the police or anything, like, I can. Because of everyone at the fucking market, of all of the people setting up, I was the literal only person that saw everything happen. Except for after I'd walked away and she was still badgering him with the phone. But other people saw that part happen. But I was the only one who saw, and because I had the perfect angle for it, I was the only person who saw the girl lay hands on him and him not touch anyone, and like how the woman was shoving into him. Like, I was the only person that had an angle that could see that happening. So I said to him, like, I will happily make a statement if it's needed. Like, if the police need to contact me, that's okay. And that's when I found out that the woman's father, so an older guy, had come to the market and was mean mugging my friend's wife. So he'd walked off up to the road to have a cigarette. And this man is pacing back and forth in front of their stall, right? Intimidating his wife. Didn't say anything, was just pacing. At this stage, there's about 1,000,001 comments, messages to the coordinator, like, how can you have a person like that being at the market? Like, yada, yada, yada. Absolutely horrible. And the woman had gone around to a cafe that she's like friends with the owner of. and was like slandering the guy's business to her, and like she's essentially trying to spread the word that he's hit a girl and all this shit. And I'm like, this is fucked, man. Like, how do they even, like, what excuse? Like, hello? It's just actually fucking crazy. I feel so bad for him though. Like, this could literally end his entire career. It could kill his livelihood, you know? But yeah, so that was the big event of that market. The other big event, it was big to me. Actually, there was two really cute events, as I'm going to call them. Slappy had his first brain freeze, which I thought was so adorable. And I finally sold the fucking pig. The damn pig that I've had for forever finally got purchased. Finally. So, I'm happy about that. Do you guys want to hear some numbers now? I hope it gets sorted out as well, like, especially if the police are involved now. I mean, if my friend wanted to, he could clap back and get them charged with slander, I think, also defamation, or either or. I don't think he can get done for both, and damage to property. So it is what it is, but I hope he does well. But yeah, they did manage to find someone who was willing to speak on their behalf for after I had walked away. They had another stall holder that was a witness to the trying to record him and all that sort of stuff. So between me and the other stall holder, they've got the entire story. I just can't believe that that happened though. I did also find out from the coordinator and her father that they were a little worried upon seeing the person's name. It was their first market. They'd never done a market before. And they chose violence their first time there, and expect the coordinator to kick this guy out and never invite him back. This guy brings in so many customers and stall holders. He's one of the main attractions at this market. Genuinely, like, that's how good his product is. It blows my mind, man. But yeah, everyone's tried to, like, make sure he's okay. He was still quite anxious at the end of the day, and I just feel bad for him. Oh, the other thing that happened, she who shall not be named, the person who stole from me and all that junk, who at the last market of this one that I went to back in January, she came into my stall and was like, hello, trying to be all friendly, and I just completely ignored her and kept cross-stitching. She shit talked me about that. Like, she went to people and spoke quite badly of me. She was there yesterday, and she saw my jewelry friend, saw me, made a triangle, came over and talked to the coordinator, all buddy trying to be friends. When she was done talking to her for the, like, 60 seconds, like, so I'm here, coordinator's here, she walked like this, giving me the widest fucking berth. I found out that she said to the coordinator, when are you gonna get rid of her? Why would she get rid of me? I'm a good egg. I don't cause drama like she did. I keep to myself. I am a good stall holder. Like, we help other people all the time, like, especially if there's older people who need help with their gazebo. Mr. Nipple helps so many people. I've been known to watch people's stalls for them if they need to step away and go to the bathroom and stuff like that. Like, Mr. Nipple and I, though we're not known by all the people, people know us as like good stall holders who are willing to help out and, you know, all that stuff. So she can say whatever she wants. She's just causing drama for the sake of causing drama. It is what it is. A wandering? Yeah, watch their stalls and not steal from them. What? Wait, wander is an A, isn't it? I never remember. I'm bad at English. But yeah, just a lot of shit went down that didn't need to go down. Oh, wonderful. Gross. But yeah, very excitingly, you guys, on Wednesday, I'm going to be doing a very special craft stream. Want a trick to remember? Sure. You walk where you wander? Oh, Trying to figure out exactly how I'm supposed to stitch here because I need to come down, but I also need to go up. I'm gonna stitch that bit like that. Wonder is in your brains. They both start with a W. Yeah, true. Oh, I finished Blue Ribbon last night. I actually really liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I'm gonna try and get Twilight finished. Hopefully before my copy of, I forgot the name of it, Book Club book gets to me. But yeah, do you guys want the, do you want the numbers now? Do you know what I earned? Actually, I've got an ad coming up. I'm gonna let the ad go and then we'll do the number side of the markets. The further away from the edge I get, the faster I'm starting to stitch. Oh, thank God. What are you up to tonight, Danny? Ooh, I've got some shipping to check on, actually. Very important shipping. I really want to get a page turner thing so that I can pop my book up on my little stand and not have to reach my hand across to turn the page. Is that lazy? That's lazy. Wait, small child wasn't following me already? Wow, what a bully. It is wild behavior, isn't it? Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh god, I don't know if Mr. Nipple did the bins. Okay. Ugh. You gonna have cake? What are you having cake for? Like a living fish or fish to eat? Whoa, why am I zoomed so far in on here? Okay. Rav! The yarn for your dragon is gonna be here in the next couple of days. My big order has been packed and is awaiting pickup from the courier. Oh, okie doke. For noms, what kind of fish is it? Okay, so I need to go here. I have no idea what kind of fish that is. I don't know why I bothered asking. I don't like fish. Which sucks for me. Well, I do like fish, actually. That's a lie. I just can't eat it because it makes me really sick. Like, really sick. Get in the hole, you. There we go. Okay. Stitch this way, I think. All right, you guys ready for the statistiaries? All the numbery wumberies? Oh, I have to pull it up on my phone today because I'm using the iPad. Okay. So we'll tick back to the 7th. So, Danny, are you there? Because if I do this and you're not here, you're gonna yell at me. Ugh. Danny. How could she? She's abandoned me. You here? Okay. So. The event went from 4 till 9. Okay. My first sale came in at 4:30. It was 2 $10 items. It was 2 of my new dragon. I had 6 of them, and 2 of them were my first sale of the day. So that was at 4:31, remembering that the event went from 4 till 9, okay? There were so many people in there at this stage. Like, the building was full of people. It was full. So many families, so many children. It was insanity, okay? 4:31 first sale. 5:57. An hour and a half went by before I got another sale with so many of my target audience walking past. Most of them weren't even stopping to look at my stall. So the thing that I sold at 5:57 was 2 crochet hooks.
100% Labia has entered the chat.
Huh? 2 crochet hooks. How's that? I am so shocked. So we went another hour. It was 6:53 by the time I got my third sale. It was a $10 item. At 7, so 7 minutes later, I got my 4th sale. And this was a really cute sale, actually. The guy had been in my stall. So people had to come in, do like a ring, and then walk down a middle aisle to view all the stuff. And then there was a little outside area. So what most people were doing was coming in and either going straight down the aisle, like looking at my side. So I was on this side, they were looking at my side, going outside, coming in, and then looking at the opposite side and going around the loop-de-loop and out. That was what most people were doing. Where am I? Money obsession. Oh, I've got another stitch to do there. That's wrong. What have I done wrong? No, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. Never mind. Ignore me. So he had come through my needles backwards the first time with his girlfriend, or I assume girlfriend, They looked at my stuff and she was gushing over it all. Oh my god, so cute. Da, 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 da. Like, you know, they didn't buy anything, whatever. At this stage, they'd gone out and they had come back in and were doing the other side. And he comes over and is like, I'll just take this turtle, please. And it was the newest turtle I made. It was multi-pink for the shell and light pink for the body. And she was in the stall next to me looking at all the stationery, and he goes in, like she's standing here, he boops her on the face of the turtle and then stands over here. So she looks that way, then looks that way to see the turtle like in her face. It was really cute. She was like, oh my god, you got it for me. Oh, thank you. It was really cute. So I was at 7. At 7:15, I sold 2 eggs. At 7:22, I sold a platypus. The 2 eggs went to, I think they were the nieces of the coordinator. 8:10, a platypus, which one of them was our very first Perry the platypus. Finally a Perry sold. And then so yeah, it was 8:10 for a platypus and then 8:10 again for a chicken. That was it. That was all I did. I did 8 sales for the entire evening. It was pretty crap, if I'm being honest. We averaged $14 a sale. We did 132 in sales. 82 of it was in cash. I discounted $1 on the crochet hooks. 50 of it was on card. So I did 80 cents in fees. It was not a great night. And I think a portion of that was due to the relatively poor advertising that the event did, where they pushed all of the pre-loved fashion stuff, but didn't really push the fact that there was going to be makers there as well. So it is what it is. But pretty much, like, I did a lot better than a lot of other people there. Like the ladies either side of me, one sold nothing. That girl only sold 1 item to me. My friend who makes this stuff, she only made 1 sale and it was $1. Not $1, $8. I sold a thing for $1. Like 1 sale, $8. Like that didn't even cover her table fee, you know? I felt for everybody who had like not a great night. So like in contrast, like I made my fuel money back. We made our money back for the food that we spent. We made our table fee back. So like, I'm at least happy that we made that back, you know? But it sucks. Well, so I should have known though, Cam. I should have known that this was going to be a flop. I've already decided that I'm not going back. So all of the advertising for the thing literally only advertised the pre-love fashion part. In the email that we received, being like, make sure you're prepared for the day, bring a mirror, bring clothing racks, bring this, bring that. Nowhere did they say, bring tables, bring chairs, bring tablecloths. They didn't care about the makers that were there. They only cared about the fashion side of it. And it showed based on, because everybody that sold pre-loved clothes or jewelry did really well. Anyone who sold product that was new, that wasn't jewelry, did not do well. So I think it's because everyone was expecting just pre-owned stuff to be there and for it to all be like clothing and fashion based. I think that's what hurt sales for everyone. Because even the other crochet lady I think she sold one thing the entire night because I could see everyone walking back past. So, like, it wasn't great. This was the only event. This was a Twilight market too, Cam. Twilight markets pop off. Like a Twilight on a Saturday evening where there's no other events on in the area. Like I said, like all of the pre-love fashion people actually did really, really, really well. Like really well. And they're selling clothes for like anywhere between $2 and $10, and they're making out with like more than, like one lady did nearly 4 digits in pre-owned clothing. Yes, F1 is big in Australia. F1 and the V8s. We have one of the most famous tracks here in Australia. All forms of sport are very popular in Australia. We are a very competitive, sport-focused country. Like, our country is so sport-focused that Victoria, my home state, gets a public holiday for the football grand final and for the Melbourne Cup, which is horse racing. So yeah, that night was not great. I am incredibly shocked at how I did yesterday. The location that we were at yesterday, normally we pull 500 minimum. Minimum. Okay? Minimum. Let me go into transactions. So, this one started at 10. It was 10 till 2. Oh, see, that's fair, Cam. Let me thread my needle. There we go. Okay, so 10 till 2. I made my first sale at 9:55. So it looked like it was going to get off to a good start, and then it didn't. I had a lot of people telling their kids we'll do a lap, and either they were coming back but not to my stall, or ow, can I get an ouch? I just stabbed myself. Or they were buying something from my Crochemesis. I just wish she would fuck off. I wish she would go do events that I'm not at, you know? It is what it is. So yeah, 10:55, my first sale of the day was a chicken. 10:24. Did I say 9:55 or 10:55? 9:55. Make sure you guys redeem your stitches too. Redeem your stitches, thank you. So 10:24, I sold a $10 item. 10:36 and 7, I made 2 sales. Crochemesis, Crochet Nemesis. I call her this because, yeah, that bitch is still around. So I call her this because she is just straight up not a nice person. The first time I met her, I didn't know who she was. And I now know things. I now know who she's had spying on my stall. And I'm very displeased. Like, I am very displeased. So everyone has a nemesis. I don't know if that's a quote. It could be a quote.
$70.
Hi, Beaver.
It's a carton of piss and a pack of Winnie Blues. Get the boys round. Have a good night.
So, platypus and a mushling. I sold another Perry and I sold a mushling. And the people that bought them were so amazed by everything. They're like, you do such a good job. Everything's beautiful. Blah, 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 blah. They were just so into it. 10.53, I sold an elephant. 11, I sold a $10 item. 11.32, I sold 2 crochet hooks. I also gave 2 crochet hooks away. At 12.19, I did a chicken. 12.34, I did a $10 item. 12.46, we did 2 $10 items. 2.04, Mr. Nipple gave away 2 $10 items, which I was fine with because it was to 2 little girls who were there the night before. So I didn't know that this happened, but my son smacked a kid, like walloped a kid. The 2 girls were quite a bit older than him. I think the younger one was 6. And the older one would have been 8 or 9. I can't remember. But they were so understanding of the fact that he was like younger than them and they invited him to play with them. Why? Because he's 3. He's 3, he's on the spectrum and he's learning how to be a human. It happens. Doesn't mean bad parenting. It doesn't mean anything. He just doesn't know how to regulate his emotions and he doesn't know how to communicate fully. He's still learning words. So it happens. But the girls were super understanding. They invited him to play, to which he played with them. It was unprovoked. He's 3. Any 3-year-old does everything unprovoked. They don't understand provoking. They don't have that in them. There is no, she stole my toy, I'm gonna hit her. Like, that 3-year-olds don't do that. That's literally not how their brains function. But yeah, they were there the next day and Mr. Nipple ran over to me because I was sitting with the coordinator at this point talking about the police situation and yada, yada, yada. And he sprints over to me and he's like, can I give away 2 $10 items? And I was like, why? And he goes, I'll tell you about it later. And I was like, whatever, you do you. That's fine. If you think the children deserve it, then go for it. Because I'm very much an advocate of like reward good behavior, even if it's not my children. Because a lot of the time, a lot of parents, rather than rewarding good behavior, they scold bad behavior, which isn't a bad thing, but like positive reinforcement is a way better teaching tool. So I later found out that he gave those 2 $10 items away to the girls because they were so welcoming to Slappy. And so understanding of the fact that he was little and he didn't know how to communicate properly and yada, yada, yada. And they built these big block towers with him and it was like a cute evening and yada, 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 whatever. But he told me it was really adorable. He said, you guys can come and pick a toy for free. And they thought that they had to pick one to share. So they're standing there talking and yada, yada, yada. And they're like, we'll take that one. And he went, no, you guys can have one each. And they're like, oh. So they ended up picking a red crab and a blue whale, which I thought was really cute. But yeah, the girls sounded lovely. And when Mr. Nipple told me about it, I was like, oh, I see. Yeah, that was a good choice. Good choice, good rewarding of children. And then my final sale was at 2:36. Remember, the event went from 10 till 2. There was still a ton of people around. Oh my God, I forgot the most exciting thing about the weekend. There was still a ton of people around. So the people that they had doing the music, they were like, hey, can you guys stick around till 3? Having a discussion on which one to share to. Yeah, exactly. So the coordinator's dad goes up to the people doing the music and are like, hey, can you guys stick around till 3? We've still got a heap of people around, yada, yada, yada. So they announce over the thing, like, we're going to stick around until 3 or as close to 3 as we can. And some people were starting to pack up, but most people stayed until 3. So, like, patrons started walking around at 9 and were unbothered by the fact that people were only halfway set up. Like, people were making sales before 10. So the event almost went from, like, 9 till 3 rather than 10 till 2, which was really cool. It was just a good vibe. The day was great. I just didn't do well in sales, which sucks. So normally I do 20 to 30 sales at this location, and my average sales are anywhere between $20 to $25, right? I normally bank 500 minimum. We did 179. Again, we covered our costs for the day, yes, but like, to me, that's a bad market. That's not even 10 times table fee, and the table fee for this one is 30. Right? So, I mean, it is what it is. We took in 105 on card, 74 in cash. It is what it is. You got to have the lows to have the highs though, right? But one of the coolest things that happened over the entire weekend, you guys ready for this? My business was advertised on the radio. Like, on the actual radio. It was only advertised to the radio that goes out to the York Peninsula, which is where I live, is on the York Peninsula. But, like, if you guys pulled up a map and looked at the York Peninsula, it's big. It's very big. And they said something along the lines of, because the radio was playing live from the park that day. They did it for a few of the businesses, but for mine was the longest advert they did. I don't know why, but they said something like, we've got a lady here who does crochet toys and accessories. Her stuff, we've had a little waddle earlier today. Her stuff is beautiful. It's all so well made. Like, they're stuffed really well. They look fantastic. And, you know, like, she really cares about what she does. And the business's name is Country Town Crochet. And I was like, ah, I'm on the radio. But I didn't know that that was on the radio until later in the day. I thought that they were just advertising it to the stall, because like the market, because I've had that happen before where I've been advertised over the PA system at an event where you know, someone comes around and questions and stuff like that, and then they tell the event about you. So I've had that happen a couple of times, and they sort of like cherry pick who they advertise when they're doing that. But the fact that I wasn't just being advertised at the venue, and that I was being advertised to a large portion of the state that I live in, crazy to me. Crazy to me. Like, I was so stoked. But yeah, I didn't realize it was going out to the, like, outside of the market, you know? Very, very cool. Crochémesis wasn't on the radio. Huh. Suck it. But yeah, overall, we earned between the two markets, we earned what we would at like one of my smaller markets, which is a little sad. But it is what it is. Hate to question everything. That one. I may have to continue to stock crochet hooks, you guys. Because people were loving the hooks. So many people were like, oh my god, I didn't know you sell hooks. And a lot of people noticed that the hooks are hook all the way through the handle. I had some people be like, oh my God, I have hooks like this, but they break and I've glued them back 100 million times and yada, yada, yada. And I was like, yeah, I did a good job at like finding ones that like I would want to use myself. And everyone was like, they're so cheap. Like, why are they so cheap? Like, so yeah, I may have to stock more hooks. I had a young gentleman, actually, he would have been like mid to late teens, who was really into it. He was like, I'm trying to teach myself. I want to learn how to just make like anything because I don't really know what hook I need for that. He was going to buy one. And he's the one I let have two for the price of one. Because like, I've already made my money back on the hooks. So I'm not trying to make like, I'm making cents on them at this point. I think I'm only making about 6 cents per hook, but I don't care. Where am I? Just finished that bit. Okay, so where am I? Over here. Him and his mum stood there and had like a decent chat with me. And I was teaching him about the difference between like the velvet yarn and the chenille yarn, despite them both being made of all polyester, and explaining to him that he can make plushies and this and that and da-da-da-da-da-da. He was like really into it. And I was like, yeah, you can go to YouTube and like there's so many good tutorials on YouTube, and like this is the kind of hook you'll need to work with like this kind of yarn, and like that's the kind of hook you'll need to work with that kind of yarn. And he was like so enthused. They were so thankful. And I actually had someone mention, they were like, oh, someone was doing lessons in like this cafe, but they don't do them anymore. Was that you? And I was like, yeah, that was me. Oh, that's so sweet, Cam. Oh shit. I kept forgetting why I hadn't done my medication. I need to get Mr. Nipple to go to the chemist. Hold. I just gremlined on the phone. Oh, that's so cute, Cam. But yeah, I'm excited that my jewelry girl's not leaving yet. It's sad that she can't leave yet because the reason is because the weather has been so hot and so terrible that they haven't been able to... Uh-oh. I need new band-aids. My stupid bug keeps flicking around. They haven't been able to work on her van. Because they're in the middle of converting a van into like a mobile workstation for her. So once the van is finished being converted is when they'll be leaving. One more down. You're taking your brother to the woolen mill? Oh my god. Yeah. I'm excited because I told her, like, I trust her vision on whatever to do for this finger. She sized me up and she's written it down. This one, I tried on this style of a shell, but in like a bigger teardrop on here. And I was like, I don't know if I like a bigger piece on there. And then I've got what she calls a stuck ring. It's just a smaller band that sits underneath this because this one's a little too loose, right? And it is prone to falling off. But when my finger is a little on the swollen side, like today, I don't really need this on there. I usually slide it on here. And I like the look of the dainty band on it. Like I've just become like used to it. And I showed her that I do that. And I was like, what if we went like a small band and then a stone that's small about the size of that? And she's like, okay. So she's doing me up one custom for that. And then she's going to do me a big statement piece one here because I can't wear one on this finger. No matter how much I want to, I can't wear one here. Because that's my tensioning finger for when I crochet. So that's also why I wear this and not my thicker wedding band.
Newt.
Newtus. I'm hoping that I can get a few hundred stitches done today. I've only had one session on this month. Oh, that's a good idea, Cam. That's very clever, actually. Wait. Cam, can you suss out for me? I want to make a... I'm not sure if it's a pullover or a cardigan yet, but I'm going to make a cardigan for my great niece. And I want to do it out of wool because the intention is for it to be able to be worn in winter. But I don't know if I trust, because like I really want to make sure whatever pinky kind of color I pick is a good pinky kind of color. And I don't trust my monitors and I don't trust my phone because every time I buy yarn, it's never quite the color I want it to be, if you get what I mean, when it comes to pinks specifically. Could you suss out some of their wool options for me? Because I want like a light pink, right? That's not too dusty and not too baby, if that makes sense. But not bubblegum. I don't know if I'm making any sense right now. Does that make sense? Make it make sense. Yeah. Light but not bright, if you get what I mean. Light but not bright and not necessarily pastel.
What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator.
Get out. Like a blush. Some that are called blush are very dusty. Like, I've seen this be referred to... I've seen this be referred to as blush. And this is a little on the dustier side to my eye. Right? Versus this one is a proper pastel baby kind of pink. So I want something lighter than this, but darker than this, if that makes sense. But not bright. I don't know if that makes sense. Ugh. Yeah, it is tricky. Screenshot taken? Hell yeah. And I'm assuming one ball should be more than enough, right?
What do
Because
you
she's
say
only.
to a
Oh my
llama that
god.
loves picnicking? I'll pack a lunch.
I hate it here. She's. How old is she now? 8 months, I think. So she won't even be 1. So I think. Would 1 ball do? I guess I could get 2 to be safe and then I could make a matching hat, huh? What if I got 2 different colors? What if I did a pink and then like a complementary color? Because that could be cute, because I could do a different color for like the trim, like the collar, the wristy bits, etc. Because I know that she's in a size 0 at the moment. So I'm thinking of making it in a size 1. Because by the time the weather gets cold enough, I think she'll be, because a little bit oversized on a cardigan. Yeah, she's not even 1 year old yet. She was born last year. When is her birthday? June. She's in June. Middle of June. Where am I up here? So I reckon a size 1 would probably be good. If she's in a 0 now. I'll probably query my niece and be like, hey, how long has she been in a size 0? Because if she's only just moved into a size 0, I think a size 1 would be perfect. But if she's been in a 0 for a hot minute, then she might be moving into, but a 1 would be. Oh, that's a good point. Do you have anything else that you need to send to me? Bye, Tara. Good night. Oh, I saw them. I saw them. I saw them. I'm going to show her so that she can see. I keep forgetting that we have like matchy. Oh, your DPNs. Well, yeah, if you want to pick them up for me, I can throw you the Mauni. If that works. My eyes were still blurry when I saw the pictures because you sent them while I was asleep. And I was like, oh, she's pretty. That's illegal. Very illegal. Makes sad. She's so mind blown still at the fact that like her jewelry, because of me, is going to 3 other countries. Because like a ring is going to Spooky in Scotland. You know, jewelry went to you in Austria. Jewelry is going to America, to Danny. Like, she's so blown away by it. Once I finish, I'm doing these 2 rows down and then I have to go up 1. I'll mark the stitches I've done so far. Yeah, jewelry. So I have a jewelry girl. This one and this one were not custom. They just happened to fit these fingers. This, and this are custom to me, like to my ring size. This is just a bracelet that she does. I'm wearing an anklet that she does. This is labradorite. we call this her sun, moon, and stars. Everything she does is like one of a kind, basically. Then I've got a choker on by her as well, and I forget, this is sea glass, and that's an Ethiopian opal. This is a custom. I can't. I can't loosen it right now. God dang it. That's a custom one that she made me to fit my actual wedding band on. Everything I wear is by her.
I will boomerang back to Australia for a next trip soon.
You will boomerang back to Australia? That one doesn't even make sense. But yeah, I got Spooky a custom made ring. Beeper got... You got a few pieces, right? I think you bought a necklace and 2 rings, and then I bought Beeper a ring, and then I bought Danny some earrings. No, I know about boomerangs, but like, oh, and a toe ring, that's right. But I will boomerang back to Australia for a next trip soon. I don't know, it just doesn't, it didn't hit for me. It's a bad joke. Bad joke is bad. Did you guys see Puggle's fucking, like, 8,000 stitches in on this? Jesus Christ. She's a machine. You're tired and sick. It's fine. Are you stitching now, people? Are you at the boyfriend's? You started a little later though, right? You're home but in bed? Ah. Ow. Oh yeah, I always forget that it's late for you when it's my morning, huh? I guess I thought I gave you what I had. Okie doke. Diagonally up by 1. I wonder how many stitches I should be in. You don't know how many to make? Well, you've made 4. 4 should be plenty, right? Do you want my dragon patterns? Did I give you my dragon pattern? What pattern did I send you a picture of? Oh, it was the potions, wasn't it? Did you want my tiny dragons? My mushrooms, the big ones or the small ones? There we go. All right, I'm gonna mark the stitches I've done so far. Oh my god, this is gonna be the most I've ever done in the yellow. Poor yellow. The dragons into keychains, that could work actually. Oh my god, am I on the right layer? God damn it! I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. For the last, oh yeah, those are my little ones. They're my baby mushrooms. You definitely need to do sword and shield. You think rose pink? Okay. What would complement it, do you think? Hello, Zoom. Hello, Zoom. Oh my god, please. There we go. You know that I don't mind. $42. $59. All right, so we've done 4 squares so far. We're doing good. Luxury rose petals looks like a light version of the darker yarn. Ooh. Okay, I want to work out. So I worked out how many stitches I needed to do a day, right? I need to do 3,255 for March. I think you're right. That second one is fucking perfect. That is a really good pink. What do you think would go with it? Oh, what was I doing? I was getting a calculator, wasn't I? God dang it. My needle is attached to my iPad. Calculator. So 3 divided by 31 is approximately 105 stitches a day. We're on day 9. Oh God, can I pull it off? Shit, I need to be at 945 stitches today if I'm gonna be catching up. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I'm already at 157. And I've got a few that are like relatively full coverage, a few 10 by 10s that are full coverage. Once I get into the dress area, which is over here, it's quite dense in stitches, so hopefully I can achieve the numbers I'm looking for today. I am still about 600 stitches up because I have hit quota. I hit quota last month and I was 600 stitches up in January, so I think it is doable. And this is my like at night project when I'm winding down watching stuff with Mr. Nipple. Something about who you are. Did Danny ever tell me what she was doing? So I feel like I asked her, but I don't know if she responded. I was like, what you doing, ho? That's pretty decent, Gem. What's my current total? I am at 5,425, not counting the stitches I've obviously just done this morning. My goal is, as of here on out, until December, approximately 3,100-ish stitches a month. That's if I'm going to finish it this year, which that's the goal, that's the plan. I get such a kick out of the fact that like I'm working on a project that quite a number of other people are as well. Like I really, really enjoy it. 200 stitches a day, yeah. Are you aiming for 200 a day so that you can catch up? Nice, nice. I mean, you're making good speed though. Hi, babe. Can I have a kiss? Are you gonna...
Okay.
What happened?
Bloodline happens to have weak
Oh,
ankles.
sorry. Did you say you have weak ankles?
Yes.
Oh. Weak ankle McGee. I didn't know you had weak ankles.
Yeah, it's a thing.
I was going to ask, did you want to buy a coffee this morning? You don't have to. Okay. I just thought it was a treat for yourself. I have my scan this week, you guys. I'm a little bit a lot bit terrified, but it's alright. Where am I? Who am I? What day of the week is it? Does this stitch go here? I think this stitch goes here. Is that right? That is right. Okay. All right. I feel like I've gotten into a groove of doing like vertical, like up and down work. Hi, Booty. Like I know that when I'm coming down, I do 2 rows across, but when I'm going up, I just do the 1, and it seems to work really, really well for me. When I do go for my appointment next week for my scan, we're gonna take a trip to the piercing parlor where I got my tongue and my nose done. Yeah. Though I myself am not religious, if people want to like pray for me, I'm all for that. If people want to keep me in their thoughts, I'm all for that. I'm never gonna tell someone that they can't do that, you know? I am very nervous for it though. I tell you what I'm more nervous about. My stupid heart scare. Ooh. Guys, this is what Cam's holding right now. This is what Cam is thinking for the thing for my great niece. They're a tad different in person. They look so different between my 2 monitors. That's a good fucking combo. You reckon that's the best match to go like a gray tone? That looks so cute. I can see that being like the ribbing and everything. He's very cute. Took away from the pink. Yeah, this does look very complimentary. And it's not like I can tell that it's not like a true gray either. Like I can see the slight purpley blueness to it. I think that's pretty perfect, honestly. I think that's pretty good, goddamn good. Ugh. English, not my strong suit, ever. Where am I? Do you want me to throw you that money now? Because I can transfer it right now. Wow, 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 wow. You don't belong. What am I doing? You go here. Oh yes, add all the stitches. Going up and then up. How are you doing today, Mitchell? Pretty sure we're around 100 stitches already, you guys.
You do need another drink.
Hydrate. Would you rather I drink a bit of Gatorade or a bit of water? I never give people the choice. But we have options today. Whoa. Look
Ladies
out.
and gentlemen, the
What have I
Prince
done
of
wrong?
Vanilla, Mitchell.
Oh no, I haven't done anything wrong. You're a Stitch? Like the blue guy? What flavor is the Gatorade? Glacier Freeze. It's the blue. You go sleep? Good luck with your sleep, Beeper. I hope you rest well. I'm limited on the flavors that I can do because I can only do Sugarade. Sugar-free. I actually usually prefer the Powerade over Gatorade. But Mr. Nipple buys whatever one's on special. Fake blue is the flavor. You like the white one? I don't know what the white one is. I tried one that was clear yesterday. It was sugar only. But it was their watermelon flavor, and I was like, I do not like this. It was that really like artificial, like yucky tasting watermelon, and I was like, no thanks. I really, really enjoy the Powerade black currant flavor. I like the grapey flavors, the berry flavors. That's sort of like where I stick usually. Oh, the white one's cherry. I don't think I can have cherry. I think the cherry flavor is sugar only. The sugar-free is incredibly limited in comparison, unfortunately. Because I'm a diabetic. There's a 0 one. Well, there is for you, but I don't think there is over here. I'll ask Mr. Nipple. He's about to come in. Because I don't think I've ever had a cherry flavor. Cherry does sound nice though. Mr. Nipple. What the fuck row am I stitching this on? Peppermint tea? Oh. I do like a bit of peppermint tea, but it has to be like a herbal tea. I can't do like actual tea. Hey babes, is there a cherry Gatorade?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Chemistry shop.
Are you serious? Are you able to put me together out of the medication?
What did I just do? Besides that.
Shut up! Where'd you get this?
Yesterday, the other week.
Oh, okay.
When, but,
So, sad news but good news, you guys.
well, we can't do that again.
Okay. Okay. Cherry Gatorade Glacier Zero is a thing. We don't have that here. I was just saying that. Australia doesn't have all the same flavors. So, sad but good news. I got my...
Hang on.
What?
Makes you think we don't have that?
Because you've never gotten me a zero sugar cherry flavor. That's what I am saying. I don't think we have it in the city either, though. Anyways, sad but fun news, as I was trying to say. My friend who makes these is no longer doing them. So she gave me what she had left. This one I paid for. But she gave me all these ones as well. I'm literally the only person who's ever bought one. And I'm excited because I was telling her, oh, that's where my string is in there. I was telling her that I wanted to put these together on the stream. So this one is to go with, Mr. Nipple just bought me these in from the car. That one. So we're gonna mix and match. This is looking very blue. These are teal. And that one. So I'm gonna mix and match these three in together. This is the one for Danny's daughter. See, that looks really blue on camera. That's green. Yeah, that one's for Danny's daughter. And then I wanted to put together some to hang up in my office, which we were gonna mix and match these three together. So she designs all these patterns, by the way. These are her own designs. She does them all. And they're a nice thick card too. So I've got those, and now I have these three as well. Which now I'm questioning like which designs to put together. I still think it has to be these three together. These two can kind of intermingle, but then this one's kind of the oddball out because this is actually blue. Like these are all very like yellowy, orangey, tealy. You guys can't tell, but these are like off-white and yellow stars in here. And the pink is pretty close to some of the pink in the flowers here. So these two could intermingle really well. But I don't know what to do with the blue one. You think all the flowers could go together? No. Because I really want to do this combo. Because I'm going to go like one of these, one of those, one of those, one of these, one of those, one of those. Because they're little paper flaggies. Oh, this one's in upside down. Is it in upside down? Yeah, it is. Right, so like I'm going to mix and match them. But I don't know. Could I intermingle these? Because the blue feels a little jarring to me. Because like it has some pink in there and it has like, but it's like a really weird like mauvey kind of pink. I like these two together. But yeah, she does the, she prints these out at home on like a thicker card, and the string that goes with them is actually 100% Australian cotton that she's like crocheted into a chain. They've got guides for cutting. There's little instructions in there. They're really cool. I'm sad she didn't do well with them. But yeah, on Wednesday, we're going to be putting all these together, and I've got a couple of her coloring sheets as well. So I'm going to be doing all that on Wednesday, which I'm really excited for. Right now, though, I need to do my medication. Eh. Stupid adhesive, get off me. All right. Ugh. Grab all these down. I'm having such an easier time now that I've moved my medication around and like rejigged my desk a little bit. I'm gonna have to think about how I want to do those flags. This is a medication reminder for everyone else, by the way. If you need to do meds, do meds. Ugh. Right, where was I? Where am I? Where's my needle? Come here, you. How are you, by the way, Cindy? You doing well? Am doing? I feel that. I need to decide if I'm signing up for the market at the end of the month. I mean, I can sign up for it because I've got a market this weekend, but it's a smaller market, so I'm not as fussed about stock levels. And then I've got a big event. Probably one of my biggest events of the year is the weekend after next. So it's on the 21st. But then there's a market that's one of my regular ones that I do at the end of the month. And I'm like, do I or do I not sign up for it? I can't decide. Because I don't know what my stock levels are going to be like, you know? Can I please? There we go. I need to remind myself that I should mark the stitches at the end of every square rather than doing a few and then marking. Has anyone seen any good movies lately? Or any good TV shows? Is anyone watching the new Sherlock show? What's it called? Young Sherlock or whatever the fuck? What's a movie? I hate you. What's Roofman? Is it spelled Young Sherlock? If not, I'm out. Wait, why? Why does it need to be spelled that way? Because it'd probably be funny. Oh. I think Mr. Nipple and I are gonna watch that one. We're currently watching through the Fallout Season 2. I'm also watching through SkyMed. And we're sort of like, Supernatural is kind of like our ongoing one that we're putting on pause to watch other shows. So like we're still watching Supernatural as well. I really want to watch Yellow Jackets, but he hasn't started watching it yet. I don't remember where I watched up to, but I really, really enjoyed it. Based on a true story of a man who robbed a fast food place to buy things for his family, went to jail, escaped, and lived in hiding inside a Toys R Us store. Are you serious? And it was good? Wait, is it like a haha movie, like an actual movie, or is it like a documentary? Fucking hell, can I thread my needle, please? Oh, I might have to watch that. I'm gonna watch that one that you suggested to me, Mitchell. What was that one? I can't remember what it's called. I've got it on my watch list. Oh my god, brain, why are you failing me? It's on Disney? Or it might be on Hulu through Disney, but... Oh my god, I can't think of it. Artful Dodger, yes! Oh, I don't have Netflix. Even if I did have Netflix, Australia has one of the most restricted Netflix libraries for first world countries. It's all to do with the licensing prices and stuff here in Australia. But I don't have that. I don't have that Netflix money. We have Prime and Paramount Plus through Prime because Paramount has a lot of good actually good cartoons for the boy. Like it's got Paw Patrol, but then it's got a lot of like shows from when we were kids. Like it's got The Wild Thornberrys, Rugrats, oh my god, I can't think of the other ones, The Angry Beavers. No, Lucas. Oh yeah, if it's Netflix original, then yeah, it would be, but they just keep hiking the price. I don't understand. Wait, does YouTube not show a bunch of videos here? Seriously? But yeah, we have Prime, Paramount Plus, and Disney. Disney is mostly for the boy, but we actually watch a lot of stuff through Disney because here in Australia, they had Disney and Star being under the Disney umbrella. But they've changed it to Disney, and Hulu is now in Disney. So that's expanded. Like, it makes it worth it. Random things get geo-blocked. Is that why in my YouTube, like in my back end where like with all my uploading of videos and whatnot, it tells me that like they are partially blocked and unavailable in some locations? Is that why that happens? There, I'm getting so lost in my pattern. There's been an uptick in false claims by trolls. What do you mean? Lonely with you. Yes? What do you mean, yes, Danny? Yes, what? Mine's getting partially blocked before it's even live. So I assume, and it says just that it's unavailable in some let me open it actually, and I'll tell you guys the exact wording. Summer sun. So
America! Fuck yeah!
Some of them have copyright, but that's fine. Here we go. Partially blocked. This video contains copyright material. As a result, has been blocked in some countries and or regions. And this one is scheduled to go up on the 11th of March. So it's not even live yet. Sometimes it doesn't even say, like, sometimes it's not even on the copyrighted ones. Sometimes it just says that it's partially blocked. And then like some of them have the copyright, and I know that it's because of like Le Poisson Steve and like Dirtman and like the little things that we do through that. That's the copyright that's being picked up, but I don't care. I'm putting the VODs up to have the VODs, right? Wow. One of my shorts got 0 views. That's kind of funny. Yeah, finally. Yeah, that's true. There have been people doing that, actually. My nose is itchy. Okay, where am I? Went up there, so now I have to go up here. hide away. On my way, I'll fix that. You don't know which one it is. How are you doing, Neil? Summer sun. You commented on what? What are you doing? Now I have to reopen YouTube, you bumhole. I don't have any new comments. What do you mean? You lying to me? Making me scroll. What the fuck? How did you know which one it was? First. Wait, you can see that? I forgot this clip existed. God damn it. Mr. Boo Boo Bum. La da da da. Okay, this is, in case anyone is wondering, you can indeed get sunburn in March when it's 55 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, sunburn, not heat burn. The sun doesn't care what the weather is. If the sun can see you, the sun will get you. She is a fickle beast. I got a little burnt yesterday. I've almost finished another 10 by 10. I'm really enjoying the part that I'm up to at the moment because I'm at the bit where it's not symmetrical. Like it's the set, like essentially the centerpiece of the whole project. So it's kind of fun because you get into a bit of a groove when you're doing like the repeating bits, which is fine. I don't mind getting in the groove, but this bit's just a bit more fun. But the sun reflecting off the snow, right? I don't think that can burn you, right? Because isn't it the UV that burns you? Am I dumb? Do I know how the sun works? Oh. Where am I? There. Oh, UV does reflect? Oh, I didn't realize that the UV could reflect as well. In front of me. Snow tin water. Danny's speaking in riddles again. No one's found the secret word, you guys. No one, you guys have given up on it. Whoops. You're building furniture? What furniture are you building? In front of me. Fuck you. Is anyone crafting right now? What are you guys working on? Is Sims tomorrow? I know I haven't put out my schedule for this week, but... Oh, hell yeah. Wait, did you get a new kitchen table? You being lazy? Warranted. Fair. Hell yeah, Danny. Hell yeah. Oh, stop yourself, woman. Right, let's mark some stitches. Who stole my pen? It's right there. All right. Damn it, wrong pen. E 59. There was the same amount of stitches in these two squares. It's not your pen, it's my pen. Shut up. Don't steal from me. Ah, I got excited. I thought I was getting closer to the dress, but no. I've got 1, 2, 3 squares, and then we're into the dress again. The dress should be pretty quick. I found that I was like flying through stitching it when I was doing down here. True, I am closer than I was. That's a valid point. I just thought I was closer than I am. So I'm not really looking over here because my hand's covering it, you know? And I've got the Procreate file zoomed quite in. My nose. Mr. Nipple! Could I have my coffee now? Do you want this one? Okay, where am I here? Nope, that's wrong. was going on right there? Schmutz. Little crummy wummy. Ah, my needle, no. Get up in there. Get. There we go. Oh my god, I know I'm struggling to get in the hole. I thought I was a professional at getting in the hole. Oh, I thought I unthreaded my needle then. I almost did. There we go. I'm excited to be diamond painting tonight as well. I think we're a third of the way done with our diamond painting, sort of. I have a little bit more to put in on the square we were doing last time because I blacked out and then had to go lay down, so I didn't quite get to finish the section we were on, but that's fine. That won't take long to finish that bit and then move into the new quadrant. I'm sad that none of you are crafting right now. I feel alone. Oh. Is that right? Do. Yes, it is. Building is yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah. I didn't think of it that way. That is actually, yeah, pretty true. It's like making minis, but bigger. Haha. I'm so funny. Making macro, yes. I really want to get a book nook to put together that's like actually for me. So I had a lot of fun doing those. Oh, I'm getting into the zone a little bit here. I haven't taken a photo to update in Discord of this for a hot minute, actually. Might do that after stream. Or maybe after tonight when because I probably will stitch on this tonight as well. Thanks, lovey. What are you up to? Pardon? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I haven't heard him yet. He had a big weekend. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. When you can, could you bring me in the money tin? Just so I can resort the float. Beautiful. Enjoy your shower, love. Hello? There you go. Eh. Oh my god, why can't... Hello? Hello? There we go. Oh my god. She doesn't want to weave. Get up in there. What are you up to, Sage? Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh, the new WoW expansion. Is it fun? When are you two going to confess your love for each other? Is it wowing you? You have to pay for those, Lucas. I have a good track record, thank you very much. Lucas, I will straight up ban you right now. Don't you dare winky face at me. I love that that's the one time people read the actual descriptions of the redeems is when they're being told off for not using the redeems correctly. They go and read them and then try to, you know, bend the rules. It being in my chat means it's to me, regardless of it being directed at me or not. Where am I? One more across. There? Yeah, I'm there. I don't know how you knew where I was. That's crazy. So far, it's good. That's good. You want to get mounts? Your brain is like a cantaloupe? What do you mean? What does that mean? Tasty? Your brain is tasty? Is that what you mean? I hope it's not what you mean. Have you been eating your brain? Very hollow. Cantaloupes aren't hollow. Are they? Where the fuck am I? So excited for the color yellow. The fucking? What are you fucking? Seed core? What are we talking about? What seed core? Cantaloupe, right. I'm here with you. I'm on the cantaloupe page. I forgot we were talking about cantaloupe. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit. What is my brain? Rockmelon. No, cantaloupe. I tried a different type of melon the other day. It was kind of good. It was like a yellow melon or something. Keep with my idiocy. It's okay, Zai, you're allowed to break. No, you shut up. I'm not wrong. Cantaloupe is correct. How's cross stitch? I'm enjoying myself. I've been wanting to cross stitch. Mitchell will ban me? Oh, Mitchell will ban you? What? Is Mitchell banning me? I'm the streamer. What is happening? Daddy, do you need some water?
You do need another drink.
Ah! That's me. Why are you hydrating me? Where am I? Who am I? There. This is a leaf. Leaf, in fact, not a leave. Mitchell will ban. Oh, Mitchell, I will ban you? Was it an I? I understand. Maybe I need the water. Maybe hydrating me was a good idea. My poor brain is so confused today. It was a long weekend. That's wrong. Something went wrong. Not here. 3, 2, 1, 1. It actually is a long weekend for me. So no. Yes, it's Adelaide Cup, so the state gets a public holiday today. Down by... Whoa, hang on. Across by one more. Almost finished this 10 by 10. I think the next couple of 10 by 10s are going to be a little quicker because there's less stitches in them, which is fun. Down by one. Down by one again. Danny, how far through Black Roses are you at the moment? You're like a smidgen behind, right? Have you worked on it at all this month yet? Should be 1, 2, 3. You're 1,000 behind. That's not too bad. That's pretty easily, like, doable. You haven't worked on it at all this month? Girl. You're gonna get further behind. Dedicating a couple of days this week. Got to get all the furniture built first. Yeah, fair. Very fair. Excuse me? There we go. Unconditional. All right. I've just got one more little bit on this leaf. Let me mark the stitches for this square. Good. 59. 3 of them in a row were 59. Crazy. My poor iPad does not like this file. It's really big. Okay, So if I go up and across. Hell yeah. Oh my god, have I already been live for 3 hours? That's crazy. We should probably do a fish check, huh? I haven't done one all stream. One, two, three more stitches. I'll finish off this little bit here and then I'll do a quick fish check. Actually, I might run to the bathroom while we're on an ad break. Oh, wait. No, my Mr. Nipple's in there. I'll wait till he's out. Two and three. Please just go where I want you to go, motherfucker. All right. Pop my needle up there. Let's do a fish check. Switch into, I'm pretty sure this is the tank we're on. This looks right. Okay, so first things first. Let's sell a bunch. So many of the same fish. I really like the painted version of that one. Very nice color. So that one. Duplicate on that one. Painted, painted. Duplicate there. I think this one has another color, the eel. I can't quite remember. That one's a duplicate as well. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Fish. Okay. Let's see if we get any new ones. Ooh, we definitely got something. So I am still looking for some other variations of painteds as well. Oh, that's the same fish. That's all right. I'll still take it. It's still new. That one we've got. And that one we've got. Dang. Gather the babies in the corner. There we go. Right, now let's thread the needle. Fuck. Where did it go? No. Where did it go? Well, I just dropped a needle and I don't know where it went. I'll have Mr. Nipple look on the floor when he gets out of the shower. Oh my god, please thread. Oh my god. Motherfucker! Oh my god, get in the needle. Oh my no. Ugh.
Whoa, here comes trouble.
Hi, Imp. I literally cannot get this fucking threaded. I found the needle. It was in my bra. There we go. Fuck. Why is that so hard? What do you mean they changed it? Oh, there are 3 tiers, right? What the fuck is happening with my thread? I thought I had it threaded, but I didn't have it threaded. Let me switch back to the other needle. Maybe it's the needle. Right. What do the different tiers do? There we go. I immediately got that threaded. I wonder if it was the needle, because as soon as I swapped needles over, it was fine. Okay, so joining on from here. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then 4 up. Okay. Unknown. It's unknown. God, he's taking forever in the shower. One, 2, 3. Do I get to know, Imp? Do I get to know what the tiers do? Oh, here we go. In red, you earn 3% rewards and get 30% off an item for your birthday. Gold at 6 and 20. $9% in rewards, 25% off coupon to use every day, and 50% off for your birthday. Right. Okay. And I assume you're in the highest tier. How much of the yarn that you bought in the last 12 months have you actually used? Already almost finished this square, which is nice. Not many stitches in it, but means we're getting closer to the dress. Okay, but so the stuff so the stuff for Christmas gifts got used. Okay. What about the rest of it? Fun fact for you guys, knitting and crochet have some of the highest rates of overconsumption or excessive consumption. Or not even consumption, but like purchasing. Like a lot of knitters and crocheters just buy yarn without having a project in mind for it and stuff like that. They're like, oh, I'll use it eventually. Like that's an actual fact. Like we hold one of the highest records. 60% isn't good enough. Do you know what you're doing with the rest of it? don't like how that stitch is sitting. Like, is there plans for the rest of what you've purchased? Oh, fuck me. What am I doing? I just unstitched. Well, at least you've got that going for you. At least you know what you're doing with the yarn. A lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people will just buy a ton of yarn when it's on sale. Like, I get it, but you're not going to use it. Like, if you don't know what it's for. And, like, I'm not talking about, so, like, I know there are some people who will buy yarn with a project in mind, then they start the project, right? And then they're like, oh, actually, this yarn isn't working for this project. I'm not talking about that instance where that yarn then has to sit on a shelf until the person figures out what to do with it. That, I think, is still an acceptable purchase because they had a project in mind. It just didn't work for them, right? So I think that's an acceptable time for yarn to be sitting on a shelf. Or, like, if you have leftovers from a project, I think that's fine. It just bothers me when people buy, and it doesn't get used. Like, it literally just sits there. That's how you end up with old ladies with, like, tubs and tubs and tubs of yarn that their family don't know what to do with, you know? Do you have something planned for it? Oh, yeah. See, I'm sort of backwards on that. I have I'll be like, I really want to make an XYZ. Then I seek the yarn for it. Like, I don't ever buy yarn. Like I have to really want to make a project. I've spoken about this before. My personal stash is only 2 lots of yarn. Enough for me to make a pullover jumper for myself. And the other set of it is for Mr. Nipple for a blanket. Oh, and I have a hank that Cam gave me that I'm gonna knit up into a hat. One, two, three. That's all that's in my personal stash, though. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm gonna undo a couple of these stitches. I didn't realize I couldn't get back to the stitches down there very easily. Oh. Oh, Hola? My phone beeped. There we go. I just realized as well, that's the first I've frogged today, and it wasn't even because I made a mistake. Look at me go. Oh, fuck you, I can't rethread my needle! Ugh. Get on there. There we go. Was it a cross by one? Yeah. And then I'll go back and restitch what I just pulled out. Because otherwise I was going to have to like jump a million miles to get those stitches done. So I think this is a bit better. Right, now we'll go up. Hell yeah, redeem those stitches. Somebody else. Okay. So we're getting into a nice little flower part here. A little bit of it spills into the next square over, but then there's quite a distance between the dress and the edge of the flower. So I think what I'll do is I'll just back and forth it for the whole flower, and that'll work for me. So I'm really excited to get back into the dress part. I really enjoyed stitching this bit. I had much fun. Cross. Jump across one more. I'm slightly curious as to how many stitches I've done, but I kind of want to keep it a surprise for the end of stream. Like, I don't want to add them up now and be like, oh, I'm still this far off. I don't think I'm going to hit my goal for today, you know? I think leaving it is a bit more fun. Ooh, I don't think Rav's here. I might have to message Rav and see if she'll do something for me. She's out for dinner with her in-laws today. You're dreading work tomorrow. You've had a migraine all weekend, and if you wake up, you first... Oh. That fucking sucks. My head has not been good for the past few days, actually. We were under fluorescent lights on Saturday night, and that just... Ugh. That ruined me. Fluorescent lighting is really bad for me. Maybe I'm rough around the edges. Then you know. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I crossed by two. Okay. Please don't unthread. Oh, that was close. No, my needle unthreaded. How dare it? Oh my god, please. Ah. I'm very annoyed at myself for letting my needle unthread. Oh. I feel like I'm going cross-eyed trying to rethread this fucker. Fuck. Kill me! Kill me now! Get on the needle, you fucker. Oh my. Wait, Mr. Nipple? How long have you been out of the shower? Why does it sound like the shower's still on? I've been waiting for you to get out of the shower so I could go toilet. I don't know, it sounds like, come over here and listen, it sounds like water to me. Like it sounds like what the bathroom sounds like when you're in the shower.
Is it the fan on your computer?
It might be.
Because that's not the shower.
That's not... Wow. I never would have guessed that that's not the shower. How was your shower? Neil says hi.
It's very wet.
It was very wet.
Hi, Neil.
What did you think of the markets? Getting there. Did you have any fun stories or anything that you want to tell? You want to think about it while I go to the toilet? You want to talk to chat while I go to the toilet?
I've been made friends.
You want to tell them about that? Oh, okay. He doesn't want to talk to you guys. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to the toilet. Ooh, my back. Ooh, my back. My back, she hurts. Mr. Nipple's just getting me a heat pack for my back. Oh. My poor back is so sore. Oh. Right. Back to the camera. I think I have to cut, yeah, I have to cut more thread. Thank you, Neil. How many pieces do I cut this into? Let me have a look here. So in half. Yeah, I'll just cut that in half actually. Done. This is the last of the thread I have on my third bobbin. So I've gone through 3 basically. Okie doke. Oh, I've got the yawns all of a sudden. Separate the 2. That over there. I just had to go wake Slappy up as well. Because it's getting towards midday and he was still asleep. I walked in and he sort of like woke to the sound of the door opening. I was like, good morning, lovey, you know. Oh my goodness, big helper man. Thank you so much. Can I have that one right there? Oh my gosh. Can I get a high five for being such a great helper? Oh, 2 high fives? Go on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Give me a good one. Yeah, yeah. You wanna come say hi to chat? You can or you don't want to? I have no idea what he just said. Yeah, he just walked in carrying my handbag and my project bag from the weekend. He brought them right up to me. What a cutie. He's such a good little helper. It was so cute at the market yesterday. We got him, I really needed like a cold drink. And there's this one food van that does, like Slurpee things, like, you know, like icy slushies. And we got him one, and that's when he had his first brain freeze. But he finished his little drink and he goes, I want to put in the bin. How cute! I was like, my son is so precious. I'm raising a good human, you guys. I want to put in the bin. It was so funny. He got his brain freeze. And Mr. Nipple was like, slow down, bud. You've got to slow down or you're going to get more owies in your head. And like the cup was about yay tall. It was only a little cup. And he'd eaten all the way down to the bottom. So cup's about this tall. He's like sticking his tongue down, just like trying to like, to like lick more of it. Wasn't going well for him. That was his way of going slow. Absolute clown he is. Beautiful, beautiful boy. He really enjoyed his Slurpee though. That's the first time we've got him one in a cup like that, like with a straw. Last time we got him one, because it's only the second time we've ever got him one. Last time we got him one, they do them in like little paper, like a snow cone kind of deal. So it's like little paper cones.
Yeah, the first one we got was a snow cone, not a Slurpee.
Oh, is there? Oh,
Yeah.
a snow cone's more ice. Like they're more icy?
The snow cones are crushed ice, and the
Oh.
chips of ice are much bigger than
Right.
a slushy.
Well, there you go. But yeah, that was a lot messier than the Slurpee, wasn't it? Like, he was still messy with it, but I think he was a lot less messy,
Oh yeah.
which was nice. Could I have my fan on there, babes? Is that all right? Have you got your phone? Did you check the temp for today? Because I'm feeling quite warm. I'm not sure if it's just me feeling a bit off today. Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's roughly when I start to actually feel the heat. Because I start to sweat at 22. So. Plus, well, yeah, with my computer on in here, it probably is about 22-ish, isn't it?
Yeah.
What am I doing? You have a picture to share? Stand by. Ooh. Standing. 2, gap 2, gap 1. Whoa. Whoa. I'm assuming that was you, Neil. I'm trying to work through some of the anxiety I have about my phone. So, his name is Newman. Is that a puppy? Whose dog is that?
No.
What a good name. Your uncle? What a baby.
Is that a Seinfeld reference? I think I may have microwaved it for too long.
Oh, touch it to me? No, that's okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm fine.
Not
Yeah.
too hot.
Down to my lower left, if you could.
Oh, to the left. Sorry.
Yeah, a little bit further down as well, if you can.
Bobby wants to see the dog.
Do you want to see the doggy, babe? Mum will show you the doggy.
I knew it.
His name is Newman. Can you say Newman?
That's not Newman.
That's his name, is Newman.
He's not Newman.
Yeah, Newman, the doggy.
He's not the
He insisted on having two.
You know how Chase has a name and like Rocky has a name? This is Newman.
That's not Newman.
Yeah, it is. Newman the puppy.
Okay.
Is Newman cute? I can't want me a Newman. Is that what he said? That's not a Newman. Neil said, and yes, husband, I go say hello, Newman, every time I see him.
Hello.
That's such a good name for a dog, though. He's a cutie. I love that the boy wasn't even in the room and he came in because he heard us talking about a dog. Like, all right, bud. So, I have a design question for you guys. With Rory, my intention is to add in a modification for him. The boy enjoys dog. He does. He got to pet some dogs yesterday at the market. I got to see a puppy! Skip across to... No, yeah, he really enjoys dogs. But yeah, design question for you guys. I want to put in modification on Rory, or 2 modifications. I want to have, so he'll stay the same with his bobble stitches for arms and legs, but I want to add in a modification that lets people do arms and legs for him. instead of the bobbles. It'll still be no-so. The only difference will be you have to make the arms and the legs before you make him, and then you crochet them in, right? They'll be in the same spot as his current arms and legs, which means I'll have to like tweak it. Yes, Iro. And then the other modification I want to do is wings, so that people can make him into a little chunky, toothy dragon. So my question about his little arms is, because he's supposed to be akin to like a chunky T-Rex in my brain. That's why he has the teeth. So what do you guys think? Should his arms be shorter and like sticky outy? They can just go download it again. The updated version is just an update. I just throw the new file in. I'll throw a v.2 on the end and yeah, they can just grab it. Yeah. Some places, like some stores, if they run through Squarespace, as an example, Squarespace only lets you download your file for up to 48 hours. I don't like that method. Etsy obviously lets you download it infinitely, like forever. So I have to have a third-party app thing that is what like sends the emails out originally with the files. And I can set for how long they can download it for. So like I can put restrictions if I want to, where I can be like, they can only download it for a day, 7 days, whatever. Or I can say they can only download it like 3 times. But like, it's a product they've paid for. Like, why would you put restrictions on it, right? Like, I don't see the point. So yeah, it'll just be a file I'll upload. I'll make, you know, like a post on Instagram. I'll put up like a post in Discord, and I'll do a post on Facebook letting people know that there's an updated version and that they can go back and download it. Oh, did it wrong again, didn't I? Wait, what do you mean? Why? What did Nintendo do? Also, how are you, Iro? You doing well? That's correct. Okay. When you buy something from Nintendo, it's clear that you never own it. That's the same with Steam. On Steam, you actually don't technically own it. You're technically renting it, like a permanent renting. And Steam actually got into a bit of a, oh, I don't even know how to say it, bit of hot water with it last year, where people were like, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that, this is kind of shitty. Because whatever his name is, the guy who like owns Steam or whatever. Only Australians can do that though, Iro. Only Australians can do that. That's not something that the rest of the world has the privilege of being able to do. And that's because we have decent consumer laws. I don't know why Nintendo doesn't have to follow that law, but whatever. But yeah, in the fine print now, when you're buying a game on Steam or a DLC or whatever it is you're buying on Steam, if you look at the fine print, it now tells you that you don't actually own the game. You're essentially buying a temporary license to the game. So what's his dick, the guy who owns Steam, apparently has like the master switch, and he can like turn it off at any point in time and like nuke your accounts, which apparently he's threatened to do on his deathbed. Like when he's dying, he's gonna nuke everyone's Steam accounts, which is funny to me. But yeah, the world needs you as an overlord. Maybe. You'll fix this mess up. I saw something actually. I was looking at headsets and stuff very recently. I think this was last week. And I saw something very fucking interesting in a review. Yes, we're up to the dress. This is my last stitch. On, was it Logitech or SteelSeries? I don't remember. It was one of them. And the person was like, oh yeah, the headset's great, but I get I think he says he has like a 2-year warranty or something on purchasing them. And he says that every single time a headset is going to crap out, like basically the headset craps out right before the warranty is up. So he just returns it and gets a new one. And I'm like, that's not a good business practice. Like, why are they making products that don't last, right? I mean, I get it. They're making flashy products that cost a lot of money, and then they want people to wear through them relatively quickly, so they have to buy a new one. That's kind of shitty. But the fact that that guy is crapping his out so fast that he gets it back on warranty is nuts. Where are my scissors? Did I put them back in there? I did. But yeah, what do you guys think about Rory? Because he's like loosely based off of a T-Rex. Should he have like nubbier arms? I kind of think they should be like nubby. Oh, Rav, you're back! I was gonna ask you something. Rav, would you be interested in doing a pseudo pattern test for me? So it doesn't have to be, just give me a second. I'll type it up for you this afternoon. When I went to the toilet, I checked my messages on my phone. I have a message from the market coordinator. I need to file a statement to them for their insurance company about the kerfuffle that happened. So Rory has already released pattern. Basically the whole thing doesn't necessarily need retesting, so I don't need to do a tester call for it. So what I need is 1 or 2 people to essentially retest, because I know that Rory is right. I know that he is perfectly fine, but I need him tested with the modifications that I want to put on. You have yarn for that? Awesome. Because Beeper was like, I'm going to hold off on doing wings for him until the latest possible point. And I was like, I could design the wings today. I already have the legs and arms designed. I just need to get the placement down. You don't really care. Enjoy your luck, Iroh. All right, here we go. We're onto the dress. I'm gonna do up and then back down And then I'm going to mark the stitches for these two and this one, so the last 3. I had a really fun time stitching the bottom of the dress, so I'm expecting to have a really fun time stitching the next row of it. So whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing, cheeky boy?
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who does that?
Dizzy.
Hey,
Getting dizzy.
you're getting dizzy. Who gets dizzy?
I know.
Is it Rubble?
It's no bubble.
Is it Rocky?
No bubble.
Is it Chase?
It's no taste. It's the slider.
Is who?
Slider.
Oh,
Slider.
Ryder?
Okay, Ryder.
Who's Ryder?
I did.
Zoom is the water one.
I did making taste.
Does Ryder chase, does he?
I did making blue.
Does Ryder wear blue?
On the camera. On the camera red.
Marshall's the fire truck one. Sky is pink and she's the plane. Chase is blue and he's the policeman. Rubble is yellow and he's the like the construction worker one. Marshall is red and the fire truck. Oh, is Ryder the human? Oh. Ryder, he's yelling at me, Ryder's a human! I didn't know that Ryder was the human. Which one's Rocky? What does Rocky do? Waste management. Oh, he's a garbage dog? What's the one in the wheelchair? Oh. There's one that's, like, doesn't use its back legs, and it has, like, one of those doggy wheelchairs that, like, keeps their rump off the floor so that they can go forwards and that. He's in the dinosaur movie that they did. Yeah, do you guys think like nubby arms? La da 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 da. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This means I'll have to pick some colors for a Rory. What have I done wrong? Something is very wrong. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have to frog so much. Well, there goes all my hopes and dreams of getting a lot of stitches done today. Fuck, man. I was so excited to be up to the dress. Oh, my tummy. Mr. Nipknot. I did all the stitches right, but I accidentally added a whole extra row. Well, I guess they're technically wrong then because they're shifted over. God damn it. I have to frog so much.
Scary, Mom.
What's scary, baby?
It's scary.
What's scary, lovey?
Scary.
What's scary, my darling?
Monster.
Scary monster?
It's not a scary monster.
But you're scared of the monster.
Not scary.
What are you scared of? Are you sad?
I am sad.
Why are you sad? You found it. Good job. Why are you sad, darling?
I'm not
You're not sad? What's the matter then?
okay.
You're gonna be okay?
I am gonna be okay.
All right, lovey. You got some cool cars. Oh, that one's really flash. I like that one.
No, I like that one.
You don't like that one?
I like
You like that one? That one's cool too.
that one's cool 3.
Yeah, that one's cool 3.
That's cool 5.
Oh, cool 5.
That's cool 6.
What comes after 6?
6.
And then...
I need the train.
Oh, you heard him, Rav. Oh, Danny, that looks good.
No, I want.
You want to come up? Come on then. Come and have a climb. Need help? Whoa, strong man.
I need the train.
Look over there.
I need the big train.
I need the big train. Mr. Nipple. Whoa, what did Neil do for you? What you doing? What's he doing? Is he copying the laughing one?
Maybe.
You're funny. What did Rav do for you? Try not to scratch, Boo. Can I get some food?
Yes. Food for everyone. Well, he's already had
Yeah. Baba, what's on the screen? Sandwich. What's that? I've put the headset on the boy. Is that cool?
It's cool.
Wow. You singing? Chicken nugget, Dreamland, whoa. He's grooving. I don't. You guys can't see, but he's grooving. Yeah, you pointing like the nuggies. You pointing like him.
Don't stop loving on the nuggets, nuggets. So good that you wanna hug it, hug it. Don't stop loving on the nuggets, nuggets. And living the dream. Don't stop loving on the nuggets, nuggets.
Whoa! I got it. There you go.
Don't stop loving on the nuggets, nuggets. And living the
You all done? Is that fun? He was doing the like motions that the nugget was doing. That was really cute. That was fun, huh? Excuse me, don't touch that. Could you see his little hand?
Oh, water.
You want a small? We got a small train right there.
You need a big chair.
Oh, you need a chair.
You need a big chair.
We'll see if someone finds you a chair, hey? Yeah, when the nuggets moved, yeah.
It's not working to go.
Well, they don't all fit, baby. Uh-oh.
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 We missed the car.
They don't all fit, sweetie bum. Ugh.
Oh. Do. G. Oh. Ouchie.
What happened to your finger?
Oh.
You got an owie.
I'm an owie.
Oh. Do you want to go out there and play?
I could go out there and play.
Yeah, you can.
No.
Yeah, you can. You ready? You want to grab all your cars and race them? You go put them on the racetrack out in the lounge room?
And a little. And
You must bed.
You do need another
Okay,
drink.
Neil. Bubba, do you want to help me hydrate? Neil gave us a water. Good man. That's a good hydrate. Oh, all gone. All gone. Good job, all gone.
I need the pink water.
Oh, what's out in the lounge room, darling? Do you want to go get it?
That's not the pink stick.
Pink stick? We don't have a pink stick, doll.
That's the orange stick.
Ready?
Stop! Don't tickle me.
But I want to tickle you.
You can't tickle me. You can't tickle me. Don't tickle me.
Okay. I'm gonna kiss you though. Love you.
You kiss my ears.
Oh. Mm. Mm.
You kiss my car.
Kiss your cars. I'll kiss one car one time. Mwah. Mwah. Okay, 2 cars one time. That's all though. I'm not kissing every car.
Kiss my head.
Mm.
You got high 2 trains.
You say hi, train.
High train. I want the 4 train.
How about you grab all your cars and you race? Ready,
Hooray.
set.
No.
Oh, Baba, is Mama gonna do some stuff?
We wanna do the stuff.
Barbies want to do some stuff, huh?
Uh-oh, hold on.
Come on, baby.
No,
Mama, come hang out with you after stream, okay?
no.
No.
I wanna sit.
You want to sit?
I wanna have to change. I miss my small train.
Yeah, well, there's more trains up here, look.
Oh, small train. Small train down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, more small train. I'm missing small train.
I'm missing more trains. Do you want Daddy to put Mummy on the TV so you can see the trains on the TV?
I can see the train.
You want to watch Mummy on the telly?
I want Paw Patrol.
You want Paw Patrol? All right. We'll let you have a lazy day. You had a big weekend, hey? You want to watch a bit of Paw Patrol?
I want to.
All right. But you got to take your cars with you. Hey, come and get your cars. Got all these. This one's really cool. Yeah. 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 So many cars. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They're roughly in a little pile over by my door. Throw them back. They're over there, baby. No, you keep them. Oh, he says, oh, you go tell Daddy Mummy said Paw Patrol. The poor bugger had such a big weekend. I think he just needs a lazy TV day with his pajamas, you know? He really got it all taken out. He was just so tired. Sometimes we need those days, right? Even as small children who shouldn't have that much TV time. But like every once in a while, I think it's okay. I have to frog so much of this. Okay, so I think I went wrong on the row below this one. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? Because I'm pretty sure this bit's correct. Yeah, because that's the 222. Yeah, so what I can see what I've done wrong. What I accidentally did was I went 222 and then I went 222 again. And I somehow put the 222 in the wrong spot. What it was supposed to be was 222 and then up the row was supposed to be 4 and then 2. So I've done 2 lots of 222 and then I've done the 4 and 2. I'm not sure where, but somewhere here I feel like I added in a new thread. Hopefully I don't have to pull 2 whole threads out. That'll be frustrating. Hopefully I can restitch this relatively quickly too. Don't act like it's nothing. I actually vividly now remember exactly how I went wrong here too. I did my 222 and then I started up and I was like, oh, that's wrong. There's supposed to be a gap there. No, there wasn't. No, there absolutely wasn't. Melting back to my heart. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you just need a lazy TV day. All right. Last stitch I have to pull out, then I can rethread my needle. Let me... Oh, he scrolled my activity feed, the little bugger. To my heart. Melting to my heart. Oh, come on. This needle is garbage to thread. Ah! Oh my god, it's impossible to thread. What the fuck? Get in there. Yes, there we go. Okay, got it threaded. So... this should now be correct. So I had actually stitched all the stitches correctly. I just fucked up because I accidentally added an extra row and it made everything off. I kept looking at it thinking, why does this look wrong? I only twigged to it when I got to the top here. I'm like, hang on, that's 10 stitches. Why is the next, like, why is this up a row? I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's playing with his Hot Wheels out there and he's going, ah! right. Hoping I can get this bit stitched back up pretty quickly because I want to do a little bit of the dress. All right, I've done the 4, skip 1, do 4. Oh, you bugger, that's not where you go. Typing up this statement for the coordinator is going to take away some time from what I need to do today, but that's all right. Middle finger to my heart. Oh, I wonder what's wrong with him. Mr. Moo? There we go, 1, 2, and a 3rd here. Skip 1. Okay, I'm stitching this back pretty quickly. Hopefully I don't have to add in a new thread to fix it. Because obviously the thread is now shorter than it was when I initially stitched it. Okay, so we go up. Yeah, this looks way better. This looks right now. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Skip across 1. I'm hoping I've got enough thread. In theory, I should because there's less stitches now. We win. One more here.
Renowned physicist Stephen Hawking has made a statement about artificial intelligence, basically warning us.
Skipping 2. There we go. No harm done there, actually. I had just enough thread to get it done nicely.
Once humans develop artificial intelligence that will take off on its own and redesign itself at an ever-increasing rate. But I think the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race.
What are you doing now that you're home, Rav? There we go. Cuddling your blanket, hell yeah. Right, that looks so much better. Sinus infection's kicking your ass. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gem. You are cold. Does anyone have any good recommendations for a page turner or like a clicker to like take photos like on a phone? Because I saw some that it's like a two-piece thing where it clicks on and it like actually clicks. I don't know if that's what I'm after. Because I have a thing now that is just a clicker that you like, it'll click to take photos. Have we got meds for his? You should have went, but oh. You see your primary on Tuesday. Well, it's nearly Tuesday. Hopefully you guys aren't sick for too much longer. Because I really want to replace my evening, like when I get to bed, I put YouTube on to fall asleep to. I'd rather both. I want both. So I have this guy and he Bluetooths to my phone, but he only takes pictures. I think it also does the volume. So what I'm hoping for is that I find one that functions as both. Most of the results I was getting was for stuff specifically for Kindle. And I don't want one that is specifically for a Kindle. Like, I would like to be able to use it on my iPhone or iPad, right? Yes, darling.
You still don't have any Vegemite. You want me to go and buy Vegemite?
It's my preferred.
Yeah,
it's like my.
Sorry, do you want me to go and buy Vegemite before I make the sandwiches? Okay. Well, I've already cheese on.
Just do me aioli. Why did you put the cheese on before telling me?
Poor decision.
Poor decision making.
You tell me.
Have you got Bicky?
Bicky goes around.
Yeah.
Bicky's
Do you want a sandwich too?
I want apple.
You've got a circle, huh? But yeah, I'd prefer it if it was like a one-piece thing, like, because most of the ones I was seeing were two things where one, like, they're like intertwined. They're like, one thing is the button. Yes, Al.
Scared.
What are you scared of, baby?
I'm scared.
Of what?
It's a monster.
You scared of a monster?
Baby monster.
A baby monster?
Baby monsters need help.
Baby monsters need help. Would you like it if Mummy made you a monster?
Baby monster.
Do you want your own baby monster?
Baby one.
I will make you a baby monster, okay? That sound good? Whoa, okay. Whoa, phone. Sorry guys, I just have to whack a recording on my heart monitor.
it's really heavy here. It's really heavy. It's really heavy. Ew.
There we go. Okay, I've got the recording going. Oh, halfway through this hell, you guys. Right. Let's mark these stitches and then I can get really stuck into the dress here. $29. Ah! Just pop them there. 48. $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24. Have I ever seen a crocodile in the wild or in zoos? Yes. Fuck. 18, 19, 20, 24? That doesn't sound right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, 24. Not only have I seen them in zoos, I have actually witnessed one in real life, like out in the wild. I also went to a museum up in Darwin where they had because you did that, yeah. I went to a museum in Darwin that had a taxidermized version, or it wasn't a version, it was him. He was the biggest crocodile to ever be caught in the Northern Territory, and to my understanding, I believe he killed a small boy. I have sandwich. Okay, so I did that one. No, my needle. What a cool question. But yeah, the boy loves yelling into fans like that. Chiquitos were really good. That's good. Num num num. So yeah, basically when I'm done with stream, I'm gonna have to type up my witness statement, and then I'm gonna do the modifications to Rory, And then I think what I might do where am I? Is I still have a couple more things that need eyeballs. And I also want to modify the Reapers. I want to put like a black, just a circle in the front of their thing, because oh yeah, a friend of mine, technically, in all technicality, he got assaulted. I told the story earlier where sorry, I'm getting confused as to where I'm at here. I think this one and this one. Long story short, he got cornered by, basically cornered by 3 women, or 2 women and a teenage girl. The teenage girl laid hands on him from behind and like grabbed his shoulders and yanked him away. And they're now spreading all over Facebook that he punched the 14-year-old girl and that she's all bruised and was bleeding. He didn't lay hands on anyone. I was witness to the whole thing. So, yeah, my friend is okay. He's very shaken up because he has OCD, severe anxiety, and PTSD. But, like, this is the kind of thing that can ruin a man, you know? Like, it can literally ruin his whole life. So the coordinator messaged me a couple hours ago, actually. Actually, it was last night, sorry. But I checked it earlier today. I think any man would be scared in that situation. But yeah, the coordinator messaged me and was like, hey, could you just give me some dot points? I'm going to type her up a whole statement though, because that'll just be easier. That way, if I do have to make a police statement, I can just give them that because it's so fresh in my mind. I was going to type something up last night so that I had it fresh in my mind, but I came home and laid down and read and then slept because I was so wiped out yesterday. It was insane. But yeah, so I'm going to type that up for her because they have to file a thing with their insurance. Or potentially, I'm not sure if she has to yet, or if it's that they might have to. Because the woman who started the whole situation has gone to like the council, the police, business owners in the area, and is like trash talking the coordinator, claiming this shit against my friend, and like it's just not on. You know? Is there a stitch there? No, there's a stitch here though.
It's so crispy. Right there.
You eating your bickies, baby?
Bicky is good. I love Bicky.
You got a small bicky? Is it a yummy bicky? It's a big biggie. He was still pretty shaken up at the end of the market yesterday. The boy wants a train. Like he was still quite anxious. It's clearly going to take him a few days to have his anxiety settle. Should move my mouse over here. I really feel bad for him.
What
What are you saying? Oh. Your foot is up. Okay. How many stitches do you guys think I'm going to hit by the end of stream? Because we don't have much longer.
Hey, look, Graniella's here.
Oh, definitely not 1,000. Raniella, do you want to see them? I showed them earlier on stream. So my friend made these. This is your one. Is lanyard. It's blue. And then this is Minnie's one.
That's Mickey
That's Mickey Mouse. I was tossing up between this fabric for her
Mickey Mouse.
and the other fabric that that's Mickey Mouse. The other one that I was tossing up between was like a black with
Mouse.
Minnie. Was like rainbow all over it. But this was the one I was drawn to first for her. So when you said yeah, flowers, I was like, yes.
Quieter, Mom.
Oh, you need Mummy to be quieter. Sorry, doll.
do
Where are
need
your
another
bickies?
drink.
Did you put your bickies in the... Okay, yep. He put his bickies in a igloo. Where's your other biscuit, baby? Thank you for the hydrate. She loves all things girly. Yeah. The other patterns she had were like a lot more retro. And I couldn't see that for Minnie, you know? I was like, I really don't. Could you eat your biscuit?
Biscuit is yucky.
You don't want it. Mummy will eat it.
Mom, you can't eat it.
Oh, I can't eat it?
I eat it.
You eat it. Okay.
It's under there. It's good. It's under there. Oh.
I watched the whole thing, Turtle. I was actually there as a witness. He didn't lay a hand on any of the women. The only place he put his hands was on his own property, which was his gazebo leg. That was it. I think what I'm going to do is, even if it takes me a few minutes over time, I'm going to finish this 10 by 10 at least. The craziest part about it all to me, though, was the fact that the person's father, not the teenager's father, but the woman who was in the wrong, her dad came back. He wasn't even there to begin with, but he lived in the town that the market was taking place. He came back and was like mean mugging, like intimidating my friend's wife. Like he was off having a cigarette up at the road and she was watching the stall. And this guy was pacing back and forth, looking for trouble. Like, that's just such foul behavior. Especially considering, like, the amount of kids that were around, too. Like, get a fucking grip, dude. Yum, yum. You want the other bottle? There you go. You're welcome. Jesus Christ, Lucas. Why are you doing math? What's the math for? Somewhere down here there is a gap.
Daddy. Daddy. Juice.
Daddy's juice. Do you want some juice?
I can't want juice.
The fuck is PEMDAS? I'm sorry. You're doing math to calculate? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, let me in the hole. There we go. Daddy's getting you some juice. That's good. Is it gonna be yummy juice?
No yummy juice.
It's not yummy juice. Why not?
I want green. Green.
You want to be green?
I want to be green.
Want to be a green train?
Green. Green. I mean a red train. A red train.
Oh yeah, it is. It's BODMAS. Fuck.
He's on the red train.
Oh yeah, we say brackets, not parentheses. BODMAS. Wait, what is the O? Division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. What's the O? He closed the door and now he can't open it because we have a kid-safe door handle on. Why would it be BEDMAS? Oh, I have a message. Yes, Cam! I don't know if Cam's here. Yes, Cam! You guys are talking a language I don't understand. I really want to make this thread go all the way. It's not going to. I'm not going to fight it. Oh, no, thank you, lovey. I don't need that one. I need the big one, though. Could you get me the big one? Can you get me the big one? I upgraded out of this, you guys. This is my money tin. The new one is so good. I really, really enjoyed using it over the weekend. No, I don't need that one. Can you go ask Daddy for the money tin? Yeah. Ah, there we go. It is. With our $10 note, you can make the queen suck a whale dick. Oh no, not the queen. You can turn the queen into a whale sucking dick. Okay. Mr. Stitch. Mr. Nipple? You're not Mr. Nipple.
Bobby?
You are Bubby. Could you ask Daddy for the money tin? That's a band-aid. Yeah, could you get me the money tin? What is that? What on earth? You have what now? Oh my lord, Lucas. Yeah, but showing the work means you're showing understanding, right? Daddy outside?
Daddy is gone.
Daddy's gone. He's just outside for a mini doll. He'll come back.
In the car.
No, he's not going in the car.
He's going in a small car.
He's just getting something out of the car. Hey?
He's going there in the car. He's going car. He's going the car. He's going the car.
Yeah, he's just gonna get something out of it, hey? He's coming right back, I promise. He's missing the keys. That's all right. He's got keys. Three more columns. Because your feet are... Rav, put socks on. You weirdo. Let me take a bath because my feet are cold. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It feels like a temporary solution. Put a second pair of socks on, dude. One across. Down by one here. One here. Oh, I didn't realize the pattern did that at the edge. Okay. So a one gap there. I just crossed the line, yeah. Back down again. Thank you, love.
Where do you want it?
Just on top of that box there. I'll get that sorted out in a minute. Lucas, you are speaking another language. I don't understand any of it. I'm not a math person. I don't know what an exponent is. I know what a root is. English only, please. Oh my fucking god. Do you know what he's talking about, love?
No.
You don't math at that level either?
No.
Yeah. Other people they show... What? Oh, God. What do you mean, Mitchell? Are you talking about a root like sex? Now I'm so confused.
You know what a square root is?
Yeah, I know what a square root is, but I think Mitchell's trying to make a joke. Oh. Everyone but Mitchell has to pay for puns, Lucas. That's your second warning today. You gotta pay for puns and you've got to speak in English. Math is technically a language. I don't know what you're saying. I've repeatedly said I don't know what you're saying. Stop talking about it. Good night, Sage. What are you doing to the door? Don't draw on the door. Yeah, chalk, the little shit. No, a root means sex. Like, you're gonna have a root. Okay, I think, is this it? This, I think, is the last column. Oh, shush. Okay, sorry.
One tip from Lucas: this is technically better than 5,000 channel points, right? I don't have 5k points.
Fun fact. It's not necessarily 5,000 channel points. Fuck! You can also do it for 100 bits. The point is to get TTS on. It's definitely the bottom of plants. Okay, hang on. One. Skip one. There we go. Far out. So yes, $1 counts. I just try not to advertise the fact that you can do it via donation or via bits, because that's real money and I would rather you guys spend channel points than money. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Skipping 1, doing 2. Right, I got at least a little bit of the dress in. I was really looking forward to the dress. I could have probably gotten an extra 10 by 10 done if I didn't stuff up over there. Oh well. Where's my next stitch? It's going to be right next to it, so I'll just stick my needle out. Pop that over there. Let's mark the stitches. $69. Okay. I will add these numbers up and just put a little tally, because like I said, I'll probably work on this later tonight as well after my evening stream. Let me pull up a calculator. Let me scratch my back because my back's itchy. Now I'll pull up a calculator. All right. Oh my God. Nine. 29 24 plus 48 plus 69. Not bad. 445. About 200 shy of where I wanted to be as of now, but if I do work on it tonight, I should easily be able to achieve that. That's the first time that yellow has actually gotten much, because the first time I did yellow, I did 2 10x10s. The second time I did yellow, I did 1 10x10. This time it got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 10x10s minimum. So that's not bad. Let me just write 445 here as a like pause so that I can keep tallying as I do more. Because for me, a session is not like right now, a session is a day. So it's whatever I tally up at the end of the day. Not bad though, not bad, not bad. Okay. Where are we going? Here we go, let's go over here. Ugh. What is this advertisement for? Reminders of Him. Only in cinemas, March 12th. We're gonna go see Nastasia. She's currently on a BRB, but she is stitching something. I don't know what, but it's something. All right, I will be back this evening with a little bit of diamond painting. We will be finishing up the square that we started last week, and we'll be moving on to our, I think it's our 4th square of the 9. I want to say, I'm pretty sure that's right, which is exciting. I don't think I really have anything else to say other than I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you tonight. Bye-bye.